Hello, good evening. Hi, Molly. Aaron, Oxif. Hello. I was going to start fresh tonight, but both characters are sort of got a bit of going about them, so we're going to carry on with one of them. Oh, actually, no, that was something I was... I actually thought about looking for a first-person server so I could start a new character. Well, this one I know is going to restart. Hello, Graham. Let's get this sorted first. Yeah, this one's going to have a restart in about 4 minutes. I don't actually have anything to do on it either. Hello, nature. So I logged in and I've loaded it up, the character up with some food. That was good. Hope you all enjoyed that. New info on the new update. Is the new info? I didn't know there was. Every single first-person server is just turning night. Well, it depends if you mean new info based on Wobo, or whether you mean new info that the devs have come up with. Right, well, if it's Wobo, then I'm not paying any attention to it. I've got a lot of respect for what he does when he uses the server game files, but when he goes into speculation mode, he talks out of his arse. Okay, I can't play first person. Hi, Ziggy. Hi, Harmony. They're going to get you. Hello, Mongo. Well, I'm on the hill near the mine, but there's no chance that that's still there. Mine stays there for 10 days. Jacket will stay there for probably about 8 hours. So if no one goes in there in 8 hours, then I don't know. Be very surprised. But they hadn't got in there for 3.5 hours when we last checked. I really don't want to have to deal with these, but I'm going to have to. No suppressed ammo at all. Well, 3 shots, not enough to kill them. Need 2 shots per wolf. That was weird, they all carried on attacking. Oh, you have to have all 4 stats, right, okay. Hi, Bacon. We're now low on ammo. Wasn't too bothered before. Oh, magic doors. Well, I assume no one's there. I don't really need anything from here, and I don't really need to go and check the building, because it's impossible that no one's been there. But for closure, we're going to do it. Holy shit. The fuck? Maybe we get a lot of right turners when they go in those buildings rather than left turners. I'm a left turner. I laid that mine 24 hours ago. Hello. Find all the plate carriers now. Hi Edward. Hello BL. I like to finish on the table as well, Graham. Mrs. isn't too happy about it, but... What's the the more dangerous, to go into here and loot this place? No suppressed pistol. Go to the northwest evac where there was 5 mines. Just sat there, ready to take and plant the day before yesterday. Maybe I don't know. We've just been to check, and the mine is still there in the cabin. It's going to annoy the shit out of me doing this, but I'm going to have to go and loot it. No, I've just left it. Maybe not such a busy place as I thought. Doesn't feel any different at all. It might have a bit more bounce to it though, if anything. Tactical beacon. There was actually some 9mm out there. Should take that. Hey, Jemmett. Thank you for 92 months. Much love, and thanks for all the action, too. I put the 2 in and it wasn't there. Never mind. Ooh, 9mm. You can actually load the pistol up and shoot the zombies now. Thank you very much. It's a huge amount of time. What, in that tent? This tent? Did I even go in this tent? There's a knife up there. Well, I can actually leave now. I only came for some ammo and I've just got a box, so I could got 9mm and I got AK ammo. Really expect to get anything more from here. Except another box. Sweet. Let's go. On. Thank you for 20 months, 23 months on Prime. Thank you. So there is an outside chance that some of the mines that were there haven't been taken and not been refreshed. So take a very cautious look at the northwest evac. Well, I think that most people that will find a mine at the northwest evac will plant it in a place that means that you can either see it or zombies will walk on it. So I'm hoping that I would spot it, but I'm not trying to talk my game up before getting there, because I could end up looking like a big twat if I stand on something. Must have been another mine persistent 48 hours. No, as Mongo says, it's a lot of hours, and those hours work out to be 10 days. Yeah, if you remember, the videos become available a few days before release. I mean, it's not guaranteed, because sometimes I get them done and release them on the day that I finish them. Just depends on how far ahead of time I am. It's something to offer a little bit back to those that support on YouTube. But it will never be a case that it will be exclusive stuff on there. It will always come out a few days later. Alyssa. But the tiering's different on YouTube. It starts out a lot cheaper than it does on Twitch. And it doesn't matter which tier you have as to allow you access to the early release. Suppose we ought to start getting through the bacon. Quite a good find that was. I don't know. I just put that amount of seconds into Google and asked it how many days it was. So maybe I took the information and distributed it from Google to you incorrectly. 7 days, 10 days, I don't know really. Any mine that's been around 7 days is probably going to be around 10 days. Tri-tip baked taters. I don't know what it means though, Alessa. Oh, the tri-tip's a steak. You're alright, fancy you are, aren't you? I bet you eat quail's eggs and drink badger's piss. Fish fingers, beans and chips. Yesterday I had mostly things out in the garden. Lettuce. Nice whole lettuce that I cut down and removed all the little buggers that were living inside it. Mint and parsley herbs to go on the fresh new potatoes. Spinach leaves. And that was all we got from the garden. Go in a farmer's salad. It was really nice. Oh shit. I purposely took a wide berth as well because I wanted to look up on the hill to see if there's anyone around. Burnt a whole lot. A whole 30 rounds. So I must have missed quite a few. I did, yeah, I just, I don't know. Oh, I went into slow motion and moved. Once I started shooting, I could not see a thing. I did not know where I was shooting. I was just shooting straight ahead, like in case. Well, not in case of anything. I just was. Right, I've got to be really, really, really cautious. I didn't see anything up here, but I want to check. Click, click, click. Boom! Go out the way you come in. Getting the feeling that the zombies might have cleaned up most of these mines. Well, there's one. We're going to take it. Shit, there's a mine there. Right on the very edge. We're not going the last one then, right? Probably get past it, actually. Blow it. Why? That it doesn't hurt anyone else? We're far enough. Yeah, gotta be. I'm going to run down the road in case one's in the fields. So we tried a deer stand near the summer camp over at Mishkino. We've tried a cabin at the same summer camp. Any suggestions for placing this other mine that I've got? How many do I need? 13. Might take them all out of here, actually. If it doesn't load it back up. I don't like to indiscriminately place them and just have them blow up whenever. I like to place them and have them either at a strategic point or to be able to watch over them. So that's the thought here. Not to just place it. We're watching it. In the water where players are likely to cross, they'll go unconscious and drown. I think that's a bit of a hard sell and a long game that one is. But I don't really want to stay up TWT. That's the thing. What else have we got as a suggestion? The little gap of the wall at VMC. Watch that from a distance. Hi, Monkey Dust. Well, again, it's somewhere that I want to be able to sit off and watch it, so I don't think we can kind of rule out any of the big military places. Hi, Mendes. I mean, it would be lovely to be able to do it on the fly. Like, have a reason to use it and be able to deploy it within a sort of fluid situation. But it's so tricky. Mishkino, at the top of the camo ladder in Mishkino. You could actually watch that from the... there's a really good vantage point to watch that from. It's a TWT that's inside that industrial, just up from there. And it points straight into the camo netting. But I tell you something, I kind of feel like Mishkino's under-travelled. Yeah, I think bears do. Last time I placed one at Lopatino Humvee. I didn't watch it for long. Well, I need somewhere that I can stick around that doesn't put me in an imminent danger. So I've got to be perfectly safe whilst doing this and have a good overwatch. And it be a high traffic area. So the problem with the airfield is that where would I go? I want to see the point of explosion. Actually sat in some cover for the best part of an hour on the airfield the other day. Jam it. Watching the plane. Just 3 people turned up with cars all at the same time. They were trying to fight someone on the other side of the airfield, and then I killed 2 of them, and one of them went and turtled. But I didn't really feel safe. I do actually have a grenade as well now. I can make it a lethal concoction. Cheers, thanks for the gifted sub, Nature. Where do you go? You think, like, you see someone there and you're like, oh, them fuckers. I mean, oh, Red Barn. Red Barn's one of them. See people up there, you're like, fucking wankers. But I don't think people go up there very often. ATC certainly is one of them where I go, I don't like it when I see people up there. I like to make it my mission to kill them. Yeah, I'm not going to Tizzy. I'd have to skirt around all the mines that are there already. What about the Northern Road military, the triple barracks? You can sit on the hill all day long up there, and that's where I got blown up. Hi, Blanket. I think we'll do that. It's a bit of a run. Zombies are always a danger on crash sites. I mean, they're a danger at this place where I'm going to, I suppose, as well. Where are we off to? We're off on the run onto the northern road. I could cut across the airfield to speed the process up, but carrying a mine probably isn't a great idea. I think a lot of people go through Lopatino. I've had fights at the where the convoy is, and I've also been shot out from Red Tin area. So, yeah, I think it sees its fair old share of traffic. I shan't be putting the zombies in, yeah. So the only chance of them blowing them up is if someone spawns the zombies in and gets lucky and they blow up that way, yeah. Well, I'm gonna go to the barracks on the northern road, Jemmett. I'm gonna go there. That's an elaborate plan, Mendes. Hey, Lime. Pick 4 sweet yellow peppers from your hanging basket. I picked some strawberries today and some blackberries, and I'm going to have them for breakfast tomorrow. Espes. It hasn't felt warm today, but it's been warm in this room. I have to cool it down. Well, other than with the AC, but... Oh, I've gone wrong here, haven't I? Shouldn't be a house in front of me. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I thought I'd gone past this village. I thought I was making inroads towards the airfield and... No. Still, it's the right direction. I'm not lost, no. Hi, Phoenix. Well, would you believe it? My NVIDIA filter's not working, so I can't have any brightness. I will get lost. I think I probably should fix it. I could just turn my monitor brightness up and it does the same thing. But I think I'm going to put it right. It's going to have to come out of the game for a moment. And put the air conditioning on. You can't, no. They took it out a while back. Punching sunflowers is no longer a thing. So much smoke came out of that gun when I was firing at the bear. I wonder if that is something they've changed. Finally got around to building a base, left to go exploring for a bit. Took me an hour to find it again, I forgot where I built it. What sort of base did you build? Like out in the woods, just a box? It don't kill them anymore though, Mongo. It just breaks their legs. So in a pre-built building, you've just put a gate on it then? Like, these wolves are likely to jump me. Because they've made their howl. Oh shit, we're set to the wrong sensitivity. Water tabs would be good. Not water tabs, but it's water. Hydration. I was expecting you to say they were wonderful. Why did it run off? It's interested in the goats, but it's told its mates that there's something more interesting over here. It's trying to pull the whole pack to me. Ike with the tier 3, good evening. Thank you very much for the 97 months, Ike. Look at this zombie out in the middle of the field. I think there's more wolves. I think they're busy with the goats. Well, we've nearly reached our destination. I don't know, as going across the airfield would have been a whole lot quicker. Probably a bit. Spices, jam it. Even if it's just salt and pepper. A world of difference. Herbs and spices. Where's the bush that I go in? Oh, it's past the deer stand normally. I don't really want there to be anyone down there. Right, well, we're going to get used to this position, so we better go and get the mindset, I think. Hi, X-Man. Join in 5 days' time and you will be correct. Over there, or...? Just for the Prime, X-Man. Right, do we even bother looting this? Might get some pouches, actually. Might be worth looting. Those wolves never came after me. It's not a good sign that this looks like it hasn't been looted since the server restart. Which was an hour ago. Oh dear. Perfect. I don't think we're actually going to see the person go exploded. Unless we stay in that house. I'm not staying in that house. So, we'll just have to see... Oh shit, I didn't put the fucking grenade down. Fucking hell! No need for that! Fucking shit! Does that give it away? I think we leave it. I think we... Like, if I fuck about anymore, I'm just gonna blow myself up. Willie, thank you for the bits. Yeah, I mean, it might do if people see it. They might also go, oh, there's a grenade there, I'll pick that up. You know, there's a whole clump of loot there. It's not the best trap in the world. People may even run past to the left to avoid the camo netting. Don't know. I think the netting would glitch through the door. Would have cut that tree down. Oh, this is a good position. So we will get a bit of an advance warning here, because zombies will spawn in. So it's a sit and wait job. But like I say, no one's been here for an hour. That could be a good thing. It could be that people are moving towards this area. Yeah, it's planted. One mine. The plate carrier in the hallway is bait, as if to say, ooh, look at this plate carrier. The mine's on the very edge of the doorway. Probably a bit too far to the right. Really, because I think they might actually be able to run past it. Then I chucked some camo netting over the top of it and threw the grenade in there. The grenade's sort of peeping out like a cock out the top of a waistband. I'm afraid to say I was actually looking at the chat and saw the text come in. You didn't get me on that one. Thank you for the bits, though. What do you call a zombie that refuses to eat brains? A food critic. Molly put a joke into Discord. A friend of mine was taking their Aboriginal music exam and they failed. And I said to them, did you redo it? How long are you going to wait this time? I haven't really set a time. It's not like I'm a taxi and I'm charging you per minute or mile. It's all good. Hey, what? I don't know. Well, I think yeah, like we've laid 3 traps so far. One at the bottom of the deer stand that over near Mishkino. That actually lasted a day and a half. I never got to check it after that though. We laid one at the summer camp, just inside the door to the left of the second cabin. That's lasted 24 hours without going off. And I covered that one with a jacket. And this one has been there for 7 minutes. Yeah, that's what you could do whilst you're twiddling your thumbs or on other tabs looking at YouPorn. You could swoop over to YouTube and click the like button. We're currently on 14 likes. I think bait shots, if I was going to do it, it would have been down there. But there are cautious players around that will avoid shots, so I think it could be dependent on who you're trying to target or who actually hears it. What do you call a zombie cooking stir fry? Dead man walking. I went to my Chinese restaurant the other day. Closed down. Got no wok. I've told that joke about 10 times. Oh, Pat, on this hillside, I don't think it happens very often. I don't remember it happening. You see, the thing is, in front of me, I'm defilated, so no one could see me from the road. Well, just about see me from the road. Anywhere on the hill in front of me, they won't. And you've got to have a good eye to spot someone the other side when you're the other side of the road. To the right's reasonably okay. Behind me, I've got a bush. Tree to the left at the back. It's actually pretty good spot. I've got a tin of tactical bacon. Thought I was a zombie then, but it was a bush that changes colour. I mean, I hope no one jumps me here, because I am no hands on anything. No keyboard, mouse. My feet are up on my second computer. I'm sat on my right arse cheek at a funny angle. My legs are crossed. Very much so. I could put the recline feature onto my chair as well and really go back. But I shan't. I should move the mouse every now and again. Yeah, I'm not sure how many infected we're going to get to see. It's not great for the spotting the infected. There's a lot of trees in the way, but it's a perfect spot to see someone walking in and getting exploded. No. I don't have the range or the capabilities right now to shoot anything. Unless it was right in front of me and the range was correct. In fact, I couldn't even press the control. Oh, I could move my hand, I suppose, to hold breath. I mean, what distance is it? I bet it's 600 meters if it's a meter. Someone's rebuilding the brand on the Commodore 64. I'd have thought they'd do better with the Amiga. It's got a little bit. It's got more oomph, hasn't it? And it more potential, I would have thought. Their sun's to the right. I think it'll come up over there. That said, I have got the old tactical goggles on. No, I don't think this area is in a hosepipe ban. I have got a lot of reserve water if it was. I don't know how much attention I'd pay to it. They only send you a letter saying, "Did you know?" No, I've the Jim Beam's all gone. I'm on the Southern Comfort was on offer. 20 quid for a litre, so it'll be Southern Comfort. Oh, I hope we don't get thunder here, because that really messes my internet up, as you know. Might be time to take my computer apart and clean all the dust out of it. It's like one of those, you remember those old-fashioned blower heaters? Put my hand at the front of the computer and there's definite warm air coming out of it. I need to get a couple of new fans in there anyway, because they're squawking away. Hey, you know what you don't see any more of these days? Is them 2-bar fire eaters. You ever got hold of one of those 2-bar fire eaters with your hand? Electric ones? I did once. It fucking shot me across the room. It's a water cooler, yeah. I actually managed to do it without choking. It might be something to do with how long I've been streaming and talking. Is it? England is surrounded by water, yes. Well, not the whole of England isn't, I suppose. It's surrounded by a bit of Wales and a bit of Scotland. The Isle of Wight is surrounded by water, but it will not surprise you to hear that we don't drag water from the sea. To drink. Hi, Jermaine. So to any late arrivers, firstly, you're not under any obligation to get here on time. There is no such thing as on time. For I am never on time. Secondly, we've laid a mine just inside the doorway of this thing. A mere 20 minutes ago. Cheers, blanket, for the 4 months. Hey, Ampis. What else don't you see nowadays that you did see when you were younger? This is probably going out to the ones that are a little bit older. But it's open to anyone. I've come up so far with fine fare, devil dogs that bite you when you go to buy drugs. Not drugs, but weed. Squidgy black, red seal, slate bar, and fine fare. White dog poo. Why's that? I mean, you don't. Red Lebanese. Penny sweets are still there, aren't they? They just cost 5p now. Is it going to rain? Can't rain. Oh. Kids shooting you with pea shooters. Yeah, you don't really see pea shooters anymore, do you? What about stink bombs? I don't suppose they're a thing much now anyway. Not at school. They wouldn't be allowed. cigarette vending machines. I think you do, though. They're still in pubs. Phone booths. Ice on the ground for 2 weeks. Wind-up phones. But you do get 80s music. There's a radio station called something 80s. I can't remember what it's called. It used to be Virgin. Manual windows for cars. I remember when I was younger, I was at a very posh school, and I got invited to a birthday party. His name was Timothy. Shan't say any more. And he was 13. No, he was younger than that, because I don't know, around that age, a bit younger. It wasn't like all booze and cocaine. It was a very sort of children's birthday party. And the party I'd have no recollection of whatsoever. But what I do recall was being in the back of his Rolls Royce, and he was sat next to me, and the person that was driving did the electric windows up, and he had his arm against the window as it was going up. And it somehow fucked his arm up. It didn't get it stuck in the window. It didn't do that. But it somehow did something to a ligament or something. He ended up with an arm in a sling for about a month. The only recollection I have of that particular event, and I've got no reason other than the fact that you don't have manual windows anymore. That was 40 years ago, maybe, and that posh bastard had a Rolls Royce with electric windows. And I was fucking going to school in a Austin Princess with a single headlamps. Beaded car seat covers. VHS. Mailboxes. Getting in a car with hot vinyl seats in the summer. Well, most of them have safety features now, don't they? If there's any pressure on the electric window, it will just stop. Absolute 80s, that's it. CB radios. I think there's still a few people that go around murdering people that use CBs, aren't there? So that's not completely gone yet. Playing with a cigarette lighter in the car ashtrays. How about driving in the back seat with your brother and arguing with him for 200 miles to go to Norfolk whilst your mum gets through a packet of 20 Benson and Hedges, and you're just sat in the back, absolutely cannot breathe, feel sick as anything, and you're carrying behind you an Adria double axle caravan, and you get to Norfolk, and it's all right actually once you get there. Kids in cars with parents smoking, that don't happen, does it? I mean, it shouldn't. We've been here nearly half an hour, people. Video rental stores, yeah. telex numbers on the back of lorries. How old am I? I was born in 72. Big bushes. Well, I think they're making a comeback. I'm not so sure, but I think they are. Certainly medium-sized ones and landing strips. Should be in the just chatting category at this point. There's people like, what the fuck? He's been sat there for half an hour talking about 1970. What the fuck is going on, and why am I still listening? Oh, Crossroads, Brookside, all the soaps, Dallas, Dynasty, 18, Daffy Duck, Airwolf, Blue Thunder, Vinyl Records. Well, Vinyl Records are now coming back, aren't they? So TV guys, yeah, TV Times, Radio Times. Yeah, decent F1 races. I'm with you on that one. My first car, there were 8 tracks in my parents' car. But my first car had a cassette player in it. Teletext. Games consoles that you used to plug in the aerial. Speak and spell. What about that big white thing? Space Track. Was it Space Track? It was a big white thing and it had wheels, and you could program it with a little pad on the top to go forward a little bit and then turn right, and you could send it down the road, fetch your drugs. We still have an aerial. This house is plumbed in. Every single room has got a coaxial socket in it, and there's a thing in the attic, like a booster signal, and all of the single cable comes in off the antenna on the roof, and it goes out to all of the rooms, and every room's got a socket in it. Imagine sending your 8-track out to fetch some drugs. Big track. Hey, Neem. Your big track. You put a little note on the top of it. I'll have a teenth of squidgy, please. I don't want to come round. You've got a fucking Rottweiler that's going to bite my face off. Scalextrics. We had an absolute banging Scalextrics track. We had a room called the Hunting Lodge. Now, I know I said that person earlier was a posh bastard. He was next level above us. We were sort of middle class, I suppose, if you like. We had a very big room that was called a Hunting Lodge, and it had a pool table and we had a massive, great big scale electrics track in it. It was just a wooden floored room with a big open fire at one end and a bar at the other end. Sort of entertainment room, if you like. Scale electrics track. Don't see those anymore. You still have milkmen? Yeah, they're still knocking around. Milkmen are. Iron breed though, like independent butchers, I suppose, and anything that's independent on the high street just getting eaten up. Big cassette containers? No, I don't. we did have a big track. I couldn't remember what it was called, but we did have the big track. Those little pink figures. Muscle, I don't remember those. My cousin had a boxing game where you pulled levers and the two gadgets went at it. They were hard plastic models, just sort of from the waist up. And their arms operated as you moved the levers, and the heads could tilt back. And it registered how many times the head tilted back, and then after so long the head stayed back and you were the winner. I don't even remember what that was called, but I was very jealous of that game. Everyone's saying Rock'em Sock'em robots, but it was like on a platform. It was a platform. It was a ring. It was a boxing ring, and the two things were actually sat in that ring. Is that it? Oh, Tin Can Alley, you're bringing one up there as well for the posh kids. That used to be 99.99 in Kay's catalogue. That did. We could never have that one. But I had a friend who had that. He was a goalkeeper in our local football team, and he had it. He had Tin Can Alley, bastard. I think we've probably waited here long enough. I should go. I'll tell you what. I'll go and make a drink whilst you're still watching this and reminiscing. I did say this would only be applicable for a certain age group, so apologies to the younger people. But I do feel like it's past the time sufficiently. Right, I'll leave it targeted on that barracks, and I'll go and make a drink. Back in a sec. Raving Bonkers. I would. What is that? The boxing thing? I never remember what the name was. I could only describe it, and from playing it. I don't know if this will be exclusive to British like seaside resorts, but campsites that had outdoor, non-heated, non-treated swimming pools. What the fuck was that all about? I take it we haven't seen any action down here. Yeah, I think we have to give up. We're giving it 45 minutes. And I don't have another subject like that I can talk endlessly about. We'll have another look when we get further along, but I don't think there's anything doing. I think if like bait shots, I think I have to do down the bottom there. I think it's too dangerous to do bait shots, even though DayZ's sound system's a bit messed up with shots. Someone was really close and I started shooting off that hill. I could wind up in a bit of bother. Ceramic fuses, I remember those with the wire on the outside of them. Oh, you bastard. Made me jump, that did. Cheers, Mongo. Yeah, these zombies at the front are mine. Anything that we see beyond the road is not mine. This wouldn't have been a bad position anyway, would it? Oh, fucking hell, you bastards. I'm gonna get moving, I am. Hi, Trev. The little glass fuses in cars, people used to put 22 rounds in the fuse box in a pinch. How about a box of tissues on the back seat and nodding dogs? Not on the back seat, on the fucking parcel shelf and nodding dogs as well. While we're talking about it. We've already done beaded car seat covers. You probably don't remember those. Taxis used to drive them because they'd sweat like fuck. This is pre-aircon, of course. Well, the furry dice is strange because I almost lived through a whole transition of that. Not lived, but I was around for selling them the first time, and then they became popular again. I mean, I've mentioned it before, but also the little lady that used to sit over the top of the, on top of the bog brush. Or was it on top of the toilet roll? I don't know. Do I remember chokes in cars? Yeah. Yeah, I do. A lot of my early cars had chokes. Choke her up, come on. Yeah, musical air horns as well, same story. I actually remember selling them the first time around. They were very expensive and very temperamental. Had a little air compressor built into them. And a load of pipes coming out, and it would send it to the horns. Anyone say speak and spell? That usually comes out. Red tags on your brake cables. I didn't do that. I had the those plastic tops off the beer barrels. We used to steal those from the pub. Put them in between your spokes. Bazooka bubblegum with cartoons inside. Didn't you used to have one which had tattoos? Wasn't the one that you could get like tattoos in them? And those, you used to be able to get those cigarettes, didn't you? That if you blew them, it blew smoke out. Like candy cigarettes. You could get those candy cigarettes, which would be white with a red end. But they also did ones which had some sort of mist inside it, an edible mist, and you could just walk around pretending to smoke if you blew them. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, just don't inhale it. Not on the SKS train. Gonna kill an animal. You said speak and spell, did you? That was another one of the toys that were outside of our price range. Oh shit, they're right in front of me. And a headshot with the CR-75 from here. It was needed. We're running short of supplies, Trev. Fish and chips in old newspaper wrappings, cooked in beef dripping. Oh. Oh. The little window inside country pubs to let the kids buy pop. I don't remember that. Returnable bottles, though. I remember that. We used to have the Corona guy. Was it Corona? Something like that. We'd go around collecting the bottles and then take them back to the shop. Get 10p a bottle or something. Fuck, whatever it was. What was the fast... Shit. Sounded like someone was in that bush. Fast food back in the day, it would be the chippy. There was more chippies in my town when I was growing up than any other fast food. And like English-owned chippies as well. So English people operating them rather than Greeks or whatever. You know, it's not, you don't see it happen so much now. A lot of foreign owners for the chippies. Yeah, Wimpy. I suppose Wimpy was the that was the big loser when things sort of started all becoming popular for, I suppose firstly it would be McDonald's. But you'd go and sit down in the Wimpy. And it wasn't fast food as such. It took a while to come to you. But I do remember it wasn't too bad quality wise. And then yeah, KFC hit the ground running. But at the end of the night for us, it would be we'd go to the Chinese. We wouldn't call it the Chinese. We'd call it something that you can't call it anymore. Like one of the Pac-Men. What's he called? Blinky? Something similar to that. Rightfully so, you know. We didn't know any better at the time. We just, we were not saying it in a nasty way. We were just saying it in the way that our parents had said it. But we would go to the Chinese and if it was, mainly because none of the bars opened past 11 o'clock, you either had to go to the one nightclub that was in the town where you would get your head kicked in, or you went to the Chinese and you could still get served. I remember the owner of the Chinese restaurant chasing me and my mate out of there with a knife because we'd stolen one of his glasses, and he chased us all the way across town. We ended up having to give him the glass back. He had way more stamina than we did after 8 pints of Red Stripe. So we gave him the glass back, and he said, right, and did a little bow, and off he went. I'm not being generalistic there about Chinese people. That's actually what he did, and he welcomed us back in the place as well. But yeah, it would either be to the Chinese, or we'd go to the Chippy. Thinking of cooking down here. Looks pretty clear. Don't remember Ben Shaw's. Yeah, I think Game Boy's probably bringing it a bit too far forward. I do remember those little handheld devices that had games though, like the Mario games. It just had a single LCD screen, black and white, and you'd have a button either side. Donkey Kong, that was the double screen one, wasn't it? Donkey Kong. That's all we got. I'm going to have to go down to the town and get water, which isn't ideal. Could do it in Cabanino. It's not critical to do it now. Hello, Aaron, over on Tube. Favourite car was the TR7. With its pop-up headlamps that would always malfunction. Looking in Grish, yeah. Well, we checked the town. There's no one here. It wasn't when we started, anyway. Hi, Palestine. That one should finish smoking soon, unless it got reset. I think it got reset. You watch it from a hotel room on a work trip. Ah, fuck it, we'll just put it down there. Door sausages. NHS glasses. Invariably held together with sellotape. Oh, we're going down there for water, aren't we? I've got a door sausage here, but I don't really need it anymore. It was just a recently made one. Doesn't have any vintage to it. I'm playing in 4K. And I get 80 frames per second most places, I would say. The very big cities are the only time I feel any sort of lag. Like the real big cities. In 1440, if you've got a similar setup, it won't. As they would say, it will piss it. Especially if you're not recording and streaming. I mean, I'm streaming, recording, playing in 4K, recording in 4K, and streaming to two separate... on two separate levels. One through the CPU and one through the GPU. I can't do anything better res-wise. Twitch is only just starting to roll out 1440, but it's in its alpha stages. But I don't have the bandwidth. I'm like absolutely zero overhead on what I've got. 1080 is not worth it. 1080, if you run 1080 with DayZ, it looks worse than 936, in my opinion, anyway. Because you can't put any more up, you can't send any more juice up because Twitch limits it. So every school had one kid that had to wear a leather helmet. I think I mean that's there was a kid at our school who had calipers as well, and I was going to mention calipers because I don't even think there's something that would, like, there would be alternate things now that you would wear that would not perhaps be so intrusive. Yeah, like leg braces. I think maybe they still do use them. I don't know. I just know that any kids that had those sort of issues, it must have been an absolute fucking terror for them to go to school, because kids are horrible. Fucking horrible bastards. It's not until they get a bit older that they realise that some of the stuff that they're saying. I'm not saying every kid, obviously. Some kids are absolutely genuine as anything and really nice, but there can be some real fucking... I know at my school, and I know it still happens. Well, I should think you're going from 1080 to a bigger monitor, aren't you? But yes, in 4K, 2K and 4K, and between 2K and 4K, it's not huge, but to go up from 1080 to 2K. But the thing is, you see, normally when you're doing something like that, you're going to get a graphics card upgrade, so you're going to ramp all the graphics up, and everything looks really nice and detailed. The people that are actually out there zoning and owning everyone, their games look like Minecraft, because they've just put everything in. They're using filters and using zero settings, and they can see a speck of movement a kilometre away. So yes, in theory you should see better, but probably in practice you won't. I'm going to start eating my food up because I don't want someone to kill me and say, oh, look at that. Haven't we done well? Horrible kids are caused by horrible parents, or they're horrible friends that have horrible parents. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm not specifically singling out kids, but I just think kids can be really nasty and not really understand the impacts. Whereas when you become an adult, you have to take stock of what you have to you call someone, and you have to take full responsibility. Whereas when you're younger, both from a position of law and from a position of being young and getting away with it, you don't. And I'm not saying that. Obviously, I'm not saying that every kid's evil, but there's some real spiteful shit goes on, and that's seeing it firsthand as well, you know. And the thing is, like, when I was younger, like, we're going back to schooling in the 80s and 90s. And I'm not saying this is correct either, but there were not everything was recorded. No one had mobile phones. You said something to an adult, you had to face the consequences of that person probably coming over and kicking you up the arse. Now, there's an immunity. And as I say, I'm not saying that physical violence is ever the correct way, but it's just a different path and a different way of how things have changed over the times. Oh, I can't eat any more food. Weird kids TV character with a white head and huge nose. I don't know. Frank side button. Ollie's answered your name. Well, social media has a lot to answer for, and the access to it is almost unlimited. I think it does. You can't put everything on the parents, but a high percentage of it comes down to it. Nosy bonk, never heard of that. I do remember the Incredible Hulk used to scare me when he changed. He had that eerie noise and then his eyes went, and that was me. I was out of there. You reckon I recognise him? I didn't like. I don't know. Probably like you as well. TV wasn't such a huge factor growing up. Yeah, you remember the classics, and you remember the wacky. But 8 hours of the 12 hours you were awake, you're out on your at school and then out on your bike or playing football or just doing outdoorsy stuff. Oh, we got some activity over in Starry. I remember as a kid, sundown was when you had to go home. No more playing outside. Yeah, we had we never had lights on our bikes, but often did break that curfew a little bit. But I do remember that there was. This is an upbringing in a village, so probably about 50 houses in the village, more a hamlet, real small place. But there was a scandal that broke out, and there was this guy going around. It's not funny. I don't know why I even laughed. I'm laughing at what they called him, and I can't tell you what they called him because it would give away a location. But the something gunman. Basically, he was just going around shooting people, and we weren't allowed out for about a month until they caught him. Obviously, it wasn't. I wasn't laughing at the fact that the guy was going around shooting people. That was not the intention. It was just me reminiscing of the person's name or the nickname that they gave him. Oh, the Black Widow catapult. You would have been an equivalent of a Chad if you had one of those. I remember my Grifter XL. My Tomahawk. Playing with my dad's flamethrower. Burning some plastic. And my brother getting it melted plastic, burning melted plastic on his hands. And running off to the house screaming. Oh my god. I don't know how we survived. We had a very rural upbringing, but was also very, very liberal parenting. Just open the door and you know where it is. Just come back. You know, we were just two brothers a year apart. Oh, fuck me. That scared the absolute piss out of me. Single shot, head. Good shot on that dude. I should have been paying more attention, really, to my surroundings because I was going into an area I knew there was someone around. He must have been really close. I had a helmet on as well. So it was a high velocity round. It was like a Mosin? I don't know what it was. Maybe a Mosin, I would say. And he's hit me in the head. I ate quite a lot of it. I only had 6 pieces. I think I ate 4. Thought I heard someone. Someone back there. No, to get a vest. There might be a whole stack of well, that's what we'll do. We'll make it our mission to get back to. We've actually got a really bad spawn to do it. We're on the south coast, and we want to try and get back to. I guess we can do it. I'm thinking going back to the where the landmine is. Where was I when I died? I just left Cabanino and I was coming into the hills at the side of Starry. But we're in a cluster spawn here, which means it's going to be a fucking mess. Yeah, well, the death's been clipped. Anyone can see whereabouts the guy was, then... let us all know. Don't I look like a special case? What's that behind? I think I saw honey or jam. Be very surprised, but I'll go give it a try. Or a pink cap, maybe. Yeah, I think only clothing spawns there. I might be wrong. Cheers, nature. Look, there's a lot of pink caps around, isn't there? Well, we heard the shot, didn't we? So I don't think it was anything dodgy. It's not like I was shot from across the map. But it could just be that he was out of my line of sight. It is completely and utterly vanilla. There's a fucking dude there. I think he might have gone in here. Maybe not. I'd like to get some food before we leave. Out'll do. And then all we're doing is just running north. North. She has a backpack, so she shall die. These rooms are usually so good for food as well. Ooh, crikey. Is there any sign of him in the clip? Has anyone had a chance to have a look? It sounds like he was to the left, but you can't see him. I'm taking a cooking pot. Well, I've got a big old journey, haven't I? This guy's got any gear. He's just got his face smashed in. I took the cooking pot because, yeah, because of the journey size. And we're pretty much going to straight line it there. It doesn't really matter either way. Pot is OP. Also weighs 3 kilograms, which is, I mean, I could have a gun for that, couldn't I? What the fuck is going on? I'm outside here as far as the game Thanks. Smooth. You fucking lean at me, you tit. Doing his own thing. And it's not really enough food to journey with, is it? But journey we shall. We'll get some food in the next place. It's too many leaners in that town. Straightforward makes sense with regards to that guy that just killed me, because I wasn't doing any left or right, or if I was, it was very minimal. That would make a headshot a lot easier. But still, like you chonk all that armor on for a reason. You chonk it on because you don't want to get one-tapped. And I don't think they should make DayZ like Tarkov, where you've got armor that, like some of the modded servers have. And in Tarkov, you can get helmets that can just make your survivability something ridiculous. But it doesn't make it any less frustrating when you get one tap like that. You mean there are plenty of second chances with the current setup? I don't think it happens that often, like the head tap. Like hitting people in the head is difficult. Like it's a tricky thing to do. So if you're getting hit in the head on official servers, it's often not legit. I'm not saying that this one was dodgy at all. I think the dude was real close to me and he hit a headshot. GG. Hi, Rich. I have to put the aircon on. I can't believe it. It's like so hot. True. .28 degrees. We'll actually go past our old body first before going to the northern road. Which I think will give us the opportunity to see what gun they shot us with, because I'm guessing that both my guns will be better than the gun they had. I think if they had a Mosin, they'll want a Winchester. But, like, some people will stick with a Mosin. So unless they hid them in the bushes or went off triple carrying, I think we see a single gun on the ground. Calms that top down a little bit, doesn't it? Yeah, Struggle's a good server. One of the ones that I'd recommend. It's as close to vanilla. I mean, it's pretty much vanilla. It's got admin tools, and I didn't know it had build anywhere, but where are you swimming to anyway, Molly? Oh, lockpicking. Yeah, I saw that. Aren't they at the same place where the rod is? Hey, Simon. Right down in the bottom left. I thought I saw some lock boxes. Maybe there's a bit better concentration of them where you are if you've looked at a guide. You're looking for movement? Yeah, it will blur it slightly because of the way I was running. We need food. We'll get food in Moggy Levka, I think. Molly Levka. The shot was back over that way. Probably, Olga. Puster. Pustorga. I mean, if you've looked at it back and you can't see the person, then I don't feel like, even if I was playing offline, not offline, but not streaming, full concentration on the main monitor and not yapping away like I was, I still don't think. I mean, I may have taken the approach slightly different. I probably would have had a bit more swirly whirlies going along, not like running like this, but I've approached Starry through those trees so many times, and it's, if you just get done, you get done. Dude probably saw me running across the field. Predicted the way I was going to go. Set up ready. Unfortunately, I didn't set my recording to record it. I was that disgusted in the outcome. I was on mute there, but I did shout at that bald-headed zombie rather a large amount. What is going on? All for nout. I've just understood what you said, Simon. I heard you. I just read where did that shot come from, and I said over there somewhere. We've had people looking at it on the Twitch side of things, and there appears to be some smoke directly in front of me. The guy's hit a worldie. He's hit, well, not a worldie, but he's hit me in the head. Because I had both plate and he's hit me in the head with something decent. So I'm thinking he's probably done me with a Mosin. That's what my best guess is for the place on the map where we were. And I guess what has happened is he's leaving Starry, and he sees me running across from Cabanino, across the fields in a diagonal. He predicts that I'm going to come through that tree line and just sets up, ready. When you say just in front of me, I mean, how far? From here to that shit pile away, or from here to that white tank away? Right, okay. Might as well get this all straightened up. I may have just seen a plum on the floor. It did look, it's disappearing. It disappears when you go back a bit. Oh, there's too much shite here. Don't like how much shite there is. All the houses are not open though. Someone's been closing doors. I got 3 plums and some dog food. Does that see me to the northern road? Oh, that does with that. We've made it. See all this shit here? Is no way I've spawned all this. Let's get going. Oh yeah, you can put a link in. Say I don't know where that was from. Was it from the was it from the town or was it from up this hill? Like, I don't think it was from the town, because he would have shot me while I was dancing in the bush. If it was from this line, that zombie should have come up. I don't know. Hi, Pat. No fucking way. I ran straight past him. I leathered the fuck out of him as well. Got an R12. Yeah, he had the stab vest on. I was aiming for the head. I was so close to getting to his head. So close. Cherno. Cherno really doesn't help us with a run back to the northeast. Or to the northern road. I think every single shot hit him there. But how do you win a fight with against an R12 when you've got a Makarov? I was lucky to actually get some shots off. Actually puts us further away. This spawn does. Yeah, that vest, I mean, I don't know what my magazine was showing at the end, how many shots I actually got out, but I'm feeling like maybe four hit. Yeah, he was probably the other side of the bush, wasn't he? Just bush hanging. Like doll hanging, but worse. My computer's not enjoying these frames one little bit. Well, enjoy the plums, mate. Enjoy those fucking plums. Hope you choke on the bastards. Actually had a box of shotgun ammo for him as well, so I suppose I gave him something. So I did get 5 out then. He's going to be in a bit of a state. I don't know if all 5 hit, because usually it's 1 or 2 are missing before I'm actually on target. Might have only been 3, but it just felt like I was leathering the fuck out of him. Now I've got a bleed. But I'd like to know if there's anything in here. Rather sharpish, in case there's anyone around. This is not... it's been looted. But, I mean, it should have knocked him unconscious, 1 in the head. If that's the case. First went past him and 4 hit. This is a waste of time, isn't it, in here? Oh, he's got a stab vest. Yo, I'm all over. It's a shame his gun didn't jigger about even more. I'd like some jiggerage in that situation. Well, I did call out that there was someone there. That was fairly obvious with all the fruit. And he missed his shot. Maybe it was an SSG shot on me. But he had some range. And you were right, Dozer, he was in that line. And because I went down slightly, he couldn't see me for the hill. I can actually get back to Mogilevka ever so quickly, but I don't see as there's much point. He won't be dead. Fucking server's performing terrible. Hi, baby. Hi, Lonely Camel. I need to get out of this town. It's performing really badly. Did you die again? Yes, I did. Guy with an R12 and I had a Makarov. I think I've left my imprint on him. Lots of shotty shells would be right nice. zero respect. So just up over this hill brings us to the summer camp, which is right next to Mogilevka. So we could be back on track. I think I can still make it to the destination. That tub of jam should see us there, along with some more dog food. Well, I was just fast-tracking it before. I wasn't really attempting to find anything. I could have disengaged from that encounter. But it's almost like the unwritten rule I have with people in cars that they must die. I have to shoot at them. It's the same if someone shoots at me. Like I'd have to have been on a really, really important mission to not chase that dude and have a go at him. I would have to drop one of my browsers. Just give me a second. Should improve things. Hopefully. It's my own fault with those browsers. I leave Firefox running in the background. 2 instances of Firefox. One with a single tab that I like to refer to. Sometimes that one will have like analytics for YouTube, and I click to it every now and again. And then I've got another one, the main browser, that will have at least 10 tabs open. And that's not even before we start talking about Chrome that has 8 tabs open, and Edge that has 3 tabs open. But Firefox seems to be the one. But if I close that, it just improves things in game. I still play that card game at the end of streams now. Hearthstone it was called, and I don't play it anymore. It got to the point where I dropped off playing it for about a year, and then I could get back into playing it by selling a load of cards and buying more the relevant cards to get a decent pack together. But all I had then was one decent pack, which made it really quite boring. So without spending money, I couldn't get back into it. My recordings are fine. The thing is that you get to a point with computers and you just think, well, they've got that powerful now, you can throw pretty much anything at them. But you really can't. Not when you're doing what I'm doing with this. I'm not even sure it's to do with RAM, because this thing's got 64 gig of RAM in it. Maybe more pushing something else, I don't know what. Probably the processor, yeah. Then the processor's pretty spicy. Why so many tabs? So I don't have to go and find stuff. Yeah, if you... Well, that was how most people were with it. Like, oh, why aren't you playing DayZ? I've just played DayZ for 5 hours. I just want to sit back and play this. It's this or nothing. So one of the tabs has got a Twitch. I've got 2 Twitch streams sat on tabs at a certain point. I know if I close the tab and open it up again, it will remember whereabouts I was. I just can't be bothered. I prefer to just click the tab and then just press play when I'm doing something else if I want to watch that particular part of the stream that I've got saved. I've got my Google Gmail always constantly on tab 1. I have Sumo Music Maker open, because it's just easier than reloading it up all the time. Analytics for YouTube is on another tab, and it's referred to all the time, so it's just to save me clicking through. Discord is usually on 1. All these tabs are open when I'm streaming, yeah. But like, it's just a thing. It's just forgetting to close the whole of Firefox before starting the stream. And sometimes I can stream through and it doesn't make any difference whatsoever. But if I'm in somewhere like Cherno or a big city, then it starts tanking, and I just close Firefox and it frees up something that Firefox is taking up that DayZ wants, and it's fine. I think we really should give this particular town a swerve and not worry about matey who shot me. And even if I got bleeds on him, I had bandages to fix the bleeds. There's no one here anyway, no zombies. We'll run past the point of impact. Yeah, it's how I've got Firefox set up as well. So when I've just closed the just closed Firefox, and when I open it up, it'll open all the tabs back up. And as I click into them, it'll reload them. What tax are my tax? Standing off outside zombie spawn. Maybe he's building a fucking house. It was a good flank, though, if you think about it. Say I wasn't really sure where I was shot from. Came completely in on his blind side. It was only just the fact that he was in really good cover that I didn't see him. Where's my body? Should still be here. We're reborn. When I make it to my first body. Some sort of fucking sick sightseeing tour this is. Where we visit my previous deaths. But I think the gun will be there anyway, unless someone stumbled over it. I'm pretty sure this guy drops a gun. Takes my two and drops one. I think there's either a BK there or a Mosin. I don't know if a BK smashes me in the face and kills me, I don't know. I mean, the plan is to get all the way to the civilian military barracks plan. So I think he took my SKS ammo. He didn't take the ammo out of the BK. Didn't take the pistol. Didn't take the pistol ammo. I think I said he took the shotgun ammo. I was pretty sure he was going to do that anyway. And he took me fucking plums, a wanker. He'll be limping around somewhere, won't he? Even though the Makarov's not the most powerful gun and he had a vest on. I guess it probably only put him to 3/4 or yellow. I'm pressing 1 but the gun won't come out. Oh fuck, I'm hand stake bugged. Fuck. I bet there's a fucking big queue as well. Bollocks! Fixed. Up, Nick. Normally I'd go down that tree line and across to the right, but we're going to cut across on an angle. Time is a little tight. You have a few. Spam some Molly emotes in the chat, anyone that's got Molly emotes. Let's have a page of Molly emotes. Including you, Molly. You should do some. Look at that. Full page of Molly emotes. Gonna watch the new video tonight. It's a bit shorter than I wanted it to be, but when I made the first episode of the current double episode video that's up on YouTube, the first episode was the one where Molly and I were absolutely miles apart, and I was trying to get to her because she was having a right old rough time of it. And when I made the first video, the character was still alive. So I don't like to make a video while a character's still alive, because I really don't know how much content I've got. And as it turned out, the next stream, the Gadgie didn't fare too well, let's say, without giving too much away. Well, we're very close to where I died. This is Starry to our right. Medical's just there. We need to get past the medical. Past the little lake. And it's just on the hill over there. So what I've done with the second one, which is up at the moment and available for members until Sunday, well, members, it's available to everyone on Sunday. Let's put it that way. It's been a bit creative, which you will see if you watch it. I might need a bit of assistance as to where I died. Had only just gone across the stream, have they? In the open, or just like... Normally I would come in... Let me come in on this angle. They normally come in like this. He was undergeared, wasn't he? He really didn't have a lot. Absolutely lucked out. I think he's wandered off triple carrying by the look of things. He's took my head. He's took my helmet. I don't think you can wear that helmet with a head torch, can you? So somehow he's not. Unless it didn't ruin it. But why is the head torch on the floor? Well, that's what I mean. If he's put my helmet on, he didn't ruin it. So he's took my backpack and left his backpack there so he could put the AKS in the backpack and carry 2 guns without having to triple carry. So whatever gun he had, he wanted to keep hold of. Do the goggles take the slot of the head torch? I don't actually know where the head torch goes. I'll never wear it. Is it an eye slot? Right, okay. So he probably did hit me in the head then. Yeah, the smoke has been spotted, Mongo. I think he was coming across and saw me coming across the open field. Spotted me coming across the open field and just set up. Well played on his behalf. As perverse as it sounds, I love it though. I love it that I got killed like that, rather than from a kilometre away with a Makarov. Absolutely fucking love it. I think we're probably looking about a 10-minute run from here, so I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to get to the... Civvy Millie barracks if we make it past. The difficult bit will be, or the dangerous bit. Safe way is to go right of Grishino across the top and then cut across on a diagonal. It takes me a lot longer. So I'm going to go between Grishino and the airfield with a fucking pea shooter and a dream. One of my old steaks that I that's showing a bit of disrespect actually, not taking my cooked steaks. The only bit I don't like about it. Not so sure about a deer stand there. There's one right up on the hill. It's the dream. I think I don't know. I think unlike our other spots where we've put the landmine, this one I feel is going to have been triggered. But you could see from the level of clothing that he dumped. That's kind of like what makes DayZ a little bit special, is that the gear up potential that you have. I mean, he's in Starry, but his best hope of a gun is an SKS. His best gun is likely to be an SKS in Starry. And he's just took someone out that's got what they want, basically. Full armour, automatic machine gun, best single shot sniper in the game. Yeah, that backpack would have been dumped when someone upgraded. It's at the convoy. No, this route's awful. Absolutely terrible. But I'm like a horse in a hurdles race. With blinkers on. Should stop looking left and right. We went from sitting in one spot for an hour to running half the map in an hour. This is very true. Thought someone was stood on top of that thing then. But what is it? Is it its chimney? Oh, I think it's the extraction portal for the corn-fed conveyor belt. We got an electro spawn and ran up to Mogilevka, then got sent back to Cherno, like was on a piece of elastic almost. Then ran up to Mogilevka again, visited the grave of our second death, visited the grave of our first death, and now potentially we're going to visit the grave of someone that I caused to die. I'm going to go over this way a little bit. But also, although there's been a couple of deaths, I've actually enjoyed it. Reminiscing about the good old days. Getting slapped twice was actually quite good fun. I won't need it, Mongo. This guy's going to have a Winchester that's suppressed this dead dude up here. This poor guy doesn't know what stamina is. His bar's never been above about a quarter. Hello, Hypey. Go to the clit house, though. A good time. Never gonna hate on a lurker. Well, we've had multiple things going off tonight. On a previous life, I planted a landmine in this barracks over here. But I died. We watched it for a best part of 45 minutes, maybe an hour. No one, we had no takers. So I've run all the way back across the map. Come back and have a look, see if the landmine's up. See if anyone's dead, basically. Well, that would complicate things a bit too much, so... But yes, it will. We have died in between dying. So, one's in chat if you think the mine's still going to be there, unexploded. Two's in chat if you think the mine has been exploded. And if you really want to gamble and go for three is there's a dead body there. So we've got a bit of a mix, actually. Mainly ones. Mine's still going to be there. I think the mine's not going to be there. Oh my god. How can I take the vest? What do you want me to do? Crawl past it? Yeah, but there's a chance of it blowing up if I disarm it. But why do I want to disarm it? Oh, I've got a stab vest, it's fine. Yeah, but if you shut the door, I think you can actually slide past this mine. I think you could actually run past it. It'd be funny if it was doing damage to the mine every time I threw it. Oh shit. It's as good as we're going to get, I think. I won't get the vest from the window. Well, I don't think I will. I could climb in. Oh, I can take the pants. Oh, I can. I saw the thing come up. Fucking got it, Anna. It's damaged, but it'll do. Good idea. Good try. Good try. Good call. Yes, tomorrow's a stream day, as is Saturday. I mean, this is one thing I don't actually like to do, is to leave something behind that I don't get to witness. But, you know, I think we put enough effort in tonight to show it. Get the other barracks. I probably should have done. Might have been some good stuff for us, but actually I think I'm going to leave via this way and get a scope tomorrow. Yeah, that schedules that Inga link, or you could look underneath the schedules on my YouTube homepage. In the about section somewhere, or it's under the stream on Twitch. It might not work because it's going over 2 lines. No, the link might not work, I suppose, because well, I don't know. It just work. You try clicking the linky, what? Right, that is me done. Eventful night, I have to say. How far we travelled? 3, 4, 5 kilometres? 14 kilometres in an hour? Is that even possible? Thank you very much for coming along. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Good night.